Get ready to stop. Good. Little misdirection. We're gonna go right on D Street. Right on D Street.
Teachers Union, we are here to thank Chair Charles Allen for his support of our students. Our students need $11 million to access to technology and distance learning. Anything less will do our students a disservice. Thank you, Charles Allen, for all your support for all of our students. We appreciate it.
Patrick, you want to head to the front? Patrick, let's head to the front.
The Washington Teachers Union is asking for $11 million for technology so that we can make sure that our students return only when it's safe and have full and fair access to everything they need for an equitable education. Charles Allen has been a big supporter of our cause, and we are thankful. So thank you, Charles Allen, for everything you have done. We're leaving a sign on his door to thank him for everything. In support of our students. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Charles. Kelly, I'm grateful for having an Allen like you on the council. I wrote it on my hand. Good. We got this.
Thank you, Charles. What's that? No, lady across the street. Charles not live here.
What?
Turn right at 17.
All right, we're gonna go right at 17th, and then you said Laura, right? And take a right at C, and a right at 16th. Right on 17th, right on C, your first right. Once you turn on to 17th, take your first right onto C. What's that? A little over an hour into our caravan. We visited 4 stops on the way to stop 5. Stop 5. Take a right on C Street.
Right on. Right on.
then a right on 16. Yes, perfect.
Left on G.
All right, we're gonna go straight and left.
With a snake, yeah, on tail.
We are sneaking around. The car caravan is so long.
So she know left on G.
All right, we're gonna have a little audible on the directions. Emily, we're gonna take a left on the gate. One more time. Left on Gales. Laura, how far away is Gales?
Past minor. Past minor elementary. Yeah,
Gales?
past minor
All right, let's
elementary.
pass Minor Elementary on the left. I'm gonna take a left on the Gales. So 2 blocks from here. All right, y'all, passing Minor Elementary on our left.
And then we're back on.
That's a one-way street.
All right, hold on one second. New directional plan. Detailed folks, what's the plan?
We're gonna go up.
All right, we're gonna go up to Benning, take a left on Benning.
must have been the 16th. Just went down. One and safe, and then our students should have access to technology so that they can access distance learning. That includes Wi-Fi, laptops, everything. The council needs to pony up $11 million so that we can have the money that we need to support 25,000 additional students so that everyone has one-to-one technology. The council will stand with us and support us. We are traversing the entire city in that respect. Ain't messing things up at 18.
Is that string of cars that just passed us on 15th with us?
Hey, Zach, what's the turn now? Should I approach fourth?
Hey, Zach, what street are you all on? Because we have a whole bunch of people still on, what is this, South Dakota? Bladensburg.
We are going to continue down 8th Street. Continue straight. Continue straight.
What turn? How are we getting off 8?
And then, 1 second. And a left on the 4th once we get to 4th. Straight down 8th Street and a left on 4th. Looking like we got 10 blocks to go. All right. We lost some folks, Emily, at the last light. No worries. Let's just go slow in between these blocks and lights.
Can you give the rest of the caravan where the lead truck is? Because a lot of us have gotten lost. Have you all been to Alyssa Silverman's house or not yet?
Not yet.
Where?
We are on 8th, just passing 11th. Soon will be a 10th. We're not there yet. I think we should be there in about 7-ish minutes.
Thank you.
Of course.
Hey Zach, quick update. Please keep your video going on YouTube.
We are the Washington Teachers Union, demanding a safe return to school for families, students, and teachers. For teachers who are parents.
Where are you guys headed? What's that?
We're headed down 8th Street, left on 4th. Left on 4th to Alyssa Silverman's house.
All right, thank you.
In the future, we need more people to do this and to alternate.
Okay. I got like 10 cars following me. We're on our way to Silverman's house. We're coming down 10th Street now.
Perfect. We just passed over 7th, so you should see us in just a minute. We might even be stretching all the way back to 10. We teachers of the Washington Teachers Union demand a safe and equitable return to school. We demand $11 million in technology to support our students' distance learning. We demand that DCPS releases a public budget as to where PPE is supported at all students and supported with all teachers. All right, we are passing over 5th. Passing over 5th, and we will take a left on 4th.
I lost a bunch of people when I made a left on 8th Street, and maybe you can reiterate what they have to do.
One more time.
When I made a left onto 8th Street, I just made the light, and I lost the people behind me. I haven't seen them for like 5 minutes.
We made a right on, we're making a right on 8th Street.
Perfect. So if you're making a right on 8th Street, take a left on 4th.
Okay.
I'd say, yeah. We are.
Can you straighten that out? Can you pull that down?
All right.
All right, we are here to support $11 million in knowledge. Melissa has been a strong supporter of ours in the past, and we hope she continues to be in the future. $11 million for every one of technology. We are very grateful to Melissa Sullivan for all that she has done. Look forward to working with her in the future. Thank you, Melissa Sullivan. Continue to stay with us and access to technology so that we have $11 million in business.
We got to get over.
Single student deserves access to the device that they can access distance learning. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. We hope Melissa stands strong with us like she has in the past. All right, we are headed to our next Rita Bond. Hopefully these directions are better.
Is there anybody who hasn't made it to the caravan yet? Are there still people moving towards Silverman's house?
Yeah.
1.5 hours in, our caravan still stretches for over 2 blocks.
Yes.
Looking like we are now a 3-block stretching caravan.
We're still on 8th Street. Haven't made our turn to 4th Street yet.
We are on 4th.
Yeah, the Washington Teachers Union, we're demanding $11 million in technology for every single student to have access to tech. We can reopen only when it's safe. Our students need technology to create distance learning.
Right on F. Right on F. Right at second. Right at second.
We are the Washington Teachers Union. We believe that every student deserves access to technology, and we want the council to pass $11 million in our budget.
For my doctor.
Where are you guys now? What's your location now? We're
After
going
you're on
up
Second,
Second
from
Street.
Second, we're taking a left on the K. A left on K.
A left on K Street.
Y'all look great. I can't even see the end of the Caravan from the truck.
Right now, we're crossing over Second and I, northeast, headed to K. And right now we are at Second and K, about to turn left onto K Street.
Just FYI, we're going to be turning right at First Street Northwest. So you'll go straight on K for a few blocks. I forgot to put that in there. So it's right at First Street Northwest and then left at Bates. You know, yes, you can, but you don't.
All right, we're gonna cross over North Capitol and then take a right on First Street. Cross over North Capitol and a right on First Street. taking a right onto First. Stop, stop, stop.
My bad. I did not realize it was the first carriage. Sorry about that. No, sorry.
All right, Emily, let's go nice and slow too. It looks like we lost some folks in the last traffic light. Nice and slow here. Yes, as you come up after North Capitol, there is a First Terrace. Do not take a right onto First Terrace. Immediately after First Terrace is First Street. Again, after North Capitol, there is a First Terrace on your right. Do not take that. Right after First Terrace is First Street. I'd say, Emily, take it real slow here. Looks like this is a good opportunity for some folks to catch up behind us. Perfect.
Is it possible we could stop for just a second? I think we're broken pretty far up. Any places?
Yes.
8th Street.
At the front, we're stopping, pulling over for a second to let folks catch up.
And there are snow cones if anybody
Can we
wants
pull up a
one.
little bit? So now we stretch back to the traffic light.
I mean, no
Emily,
phone.
pull up a little bit more. Perfect. Keep going, Emily. Just keep going real slow. Real slow.
So that means we don't get snow cones.
Black Lives Matter. Reopen our schools only when it's safe.
All right, y'all. It's been a long drive. We are about 5 minutes away. The lead car is about 5 minutes away from our next stop. We have almost made it. Take another 5 blocks.
Hey, Zach, we heard that Councilman Silverman came out of her door. Did we talk to her?
We are stretching the lead car. We are at the top of the hill at First Street and M Street. We go all the way back.
Yes, we are still on K Street, have not made a turn on North Capitol yet.
Thank you for that.
You-
So
you don't want to turn on North Capitol.
We're sure to go slow so folks can catch up.
You don't want to turn on North
front
Capitol.
of the
You want to
traffic light.
cross North Capitol and go to First Street Northwest.
Oh, no. Well, okay.
Yeah, don't turn on North Cap.
Uh-oh. So there's about 10 cars in front of me that have.
Go all the way up to First Street, not First Terrace, but First Street. Turn right, and then stay on First Street for a few blocks. We stretch pretty far back.
Only showing us.
You should be able to catch us at pretty quick.
Here's your battery life. How did you get it? Maybe we get, if we get dangerous on yours, we could ask for a quote for someone that want to go to this.
Yeah. Warm water. I like it.
Yeah, I turned it on. Too much work. Good play.
All right. Lead car is passing over New York. Don't worry. As you go up on First Street, there's a bunch of traffic lights with short times. Don't worry. We'll be cruising real slow up ahead. Don't worry if you don't make the light. Also, quick update from the lead truck. if the water in the school's bathroom got as hot as the water in this truck, I'd feel much more comfortable about my students' ability to kill germs. All right. At the front of the caravan, we are at First and O. First and O Northwest. Passing Northwest.
You're gonna cross Dunbar High School is gonna be on your left.
Go Verdes right here. I probably do. All right, let's do it. All right. Immediately after P Street is Bates. Bates is a narrow street.
We're here to visit Anita Bonds. We're the Washington Teachers Union. We need Anita Bonds to support $11 million in technology for our students so that we can reopen when it's safe. Students in CPA missed learning starting in the fall not yet safe to reopen. We hope that Anita Bonds will stand with us and make sure that we reopen only when it's safe. Anything less will result in death of teachers, students, and families, and we cannot accept that. With the Washington Teachers Union, we demand Community Council, DC Council, to fund $11 million in technology for all of our students to have access, right? To make sure that we reopen only when it's safe. We're going to be delivering some gravestones to Anita Bonds as a warning of what will happen if we reopen prematurely. We need to reopen only when it's safe, and the only way to determine that is with the Washington Teachers Union.
202.
We are open for strong. We need $11 million in funding for technology so that all of our students, 25,000 additional students, have access to technology. Anything less is not an option. Anita Bonds, we hope that you stand with us and reopen it only when it's safe. Anita Bonds, stand alongside the Washington teachers. We need you to fund $11 million tomorrow in the council's budget so that 25,000 students have access to technology. There is no other option. We can only reopen when it is safe for us to return. Students need access to distance learning. We need to count on you, Anita Bonds. We need you so that we can fund technology for all of our students. We can reopen only when it's safe.
not disrespect. Equity. Show us you have a heart. 7 million in cash to start. Show us that you have a start. 7 million in cash to start. Show us that you have a heart. Show us where you got the money. It's not free. Show us where you got the money. It's not free. Show us where you got the money.
We are here to mobilize, fighting back
For our lives, we are here to mobilize, fighting back for our lives. Our car caravan has just stretched the entire length of Bates Street, and we now move on to stop 7, Brooke Pinto, the newest member of the City Council. All right, we are taking a left on R. That person with the door. That bet you that car was door. All right, we are heading near Logan Circle to stop 7. I know. Them members or them? Yeah.
It probably is kind of the best.
Yeah.
Our little hack.
I agree.
Since we're not live.
Exactly. All right, as we pass over 6th Street Northwest at the front of the Caravan, we're gonna hit Rhode Island and take a slight left onto Rhode Island. I know. now. As you go down our street, there are some lights with short distance between them. If you get caught at the lights, do not worry. We'll drive slowly on Rhode Island in the right lane as we reach Logan Circle. No. I'd say, Emily, stop before the light. Stop right here at 9. Perfect. Perfect. We are on Rhode Island and 9. I can see the construction of the new Banneker High School.
It's right here.
We are at Rhode Island and 10th, the front of the Caravan. I counted 50 cars, and yeah, we definitely 10 more minutes. Yeah. As you get to Logan Circle, we're gonna exit on the right onto 13th Street. It is not the first right exit you can take, it is the second right exit you can take. Yeah. Wait, stop in the shade. We are around the corner from stop 7 from Brooks House. The front of the caravan should be there in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes from the front of the caravan to our next stop. All right, Logan Circle, exit onto 13th Street. 13th Street. Yeah, perfect.
It's gonna be an immediate right on.
And then an immediate right on cue. Right on 13th, fair to the right on 13th, and a right on cue. I'd say, Emily, drive down and park at the end of the block to give as much of the caravan space to get onto queue. So let's drive down probably to QN 12, potentially.
Yeah, just do it. Just do it. This is it.
Yeah. There it is. There.
Welcome to the council, Brooklyn. We hope you all can please support our students. We believe in you. You've just been elected. You are new. Stand with the Washington Teachers Union. Stand with our students. Reopen. Only one is safe. There's no choice, Brooke Pinto. We are counting on you to go with the Washington Teachers Union and make sure that our students have access to technology. We need to reopen only when it's safe. We need $11 million for tech. We can count on you, Brooke. We hope that you will take us seriously and take the lives of our students seriously. We can reopen only when it's safe. Thank you. We are Washington Union. Brooke Pinto, we need to reopen only when it's safe. We have over 50 cars from the Washington Teachers Union here today to let you know that we stand with you and we hope you stand with us. We need 25,000 students to have access to technology, and it only costs $11 million. We're in the middle of a pandemic. We need to to make sure that every single student has access to a device so that they can access distance learning. It is unacceptable that 25,000 students would be cut off from the supplies that they need to access education. We are the Washington Teachers Union, and we stand with our students. Only when it's safe, Brooke. Please vote with us tomorrow's budget. Only when it's safe. Thank you.
Let's make sure the Caravan, let's make sure Brooke hears it with your horns as we drive by. Let's make sure she hears our horns and hears our voices and our demands. Again, as you're on cue, there's lots of short blocks, the traffic lights. We'll do our best to drive nice and slow at the front so you can catch up. If you've not turned on to Q Street yet, do not worry. We're stuck at a traffic light at 12. We have some short blocks with short lights.
We are the Washington Teachers Union. We need $11 million in the council budget tomorrow to reopen only when it's safe. We need access for 25,000 students to technology so that they can learn. We cannot go back to the classroom in the middle of a pandemic, and our students need access to the technology at home.
Emily, stop at the next light. Stop at the next light. Then stop here, Emily. We'll wait till it changes over. Also, Emily, move up as much as you can so more folks can fit onto this block. Thank you. Excellent. Great, that's perfect.
I very much appreciate.
Yo, I see some folks passing Brooke's house, but I don't hear any horns. Let's make sure she can hear it as we pass her house. There we go. That's beautiful.
Yeah, this next one's gonna be a little tough, but we have to get on North Capitol. There's no good way to get on North Capitol.
It's gonna be hardest. So as you pass Q Street, you'll head down to 11th. You'll make a right onto 11th, and there's a really, I'm sorry, so on Q, we'll go through straight. Emily, go to the left. Emily, go to the left of the small street. There we go. Perfect. So as you pass over 11th on Q, take a bear left onto that small street.
All right, go ahead, Emily, go ahead. Sorry, sir, we gotta go. Sir, we gotta go. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Cheers. Perfect. Yeah, Emily, drive through this one if you don't mind, and drive through it, and we'll stay on the right real slow in the right lane. Let's get in the right lane and keep it real slow. All right, keep it going, Emily. Nice job. It looks like it, but it's not. It's like another mile if you don't.
Oh, yeah, because we're going to North Capitol. Yeah, I guess if so, we didn't have to cancel that. This might be better. Just make your mouth straight across the light.
Yeah.
I was thinking something. I am mysterious. I think I'm being logical. Then you look back and you're like, what the fuck logic were you using when you thought you were being so clever?
All right, let's do it. Let's make it through this light, Emily. Got 30 seconds on the light. Got a beautiful looking caravan behind it. We have still stretched out for blocks. I wouldn't be surprised if the back of the caravan still isn't at 11. Now, going to water? Yeah. You too. Emily gave me one.
Anything I'm
I think Emily, let's get on the right of these lanes. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Stay straight on this lane. Emily, the next street is T Street. We are going to take a slight right. Perfect. All right, we are making our winding way there. After we take this slight right onto T Street, we're gonna go left on North Capitol and should be at our next stop in about 5 to 7 minutes from now. If you're behind the front of the Caravan, don't worry. We're currently at a light at First and Rhode Island. We're taking a slight right onto T Street. All right, Emily, let's let that metro, some of these cars go, and we'll try to stick together as much as we can through here. All right, let's let that bus go, and we'll go right after the bus, Emily. All right, for the folks that just pulled onto T Street, you all look great in the back. We are now all stretching all the way from North Capitol and T to Rhode Island and T. Also, requests from the front, we have a battery pack, but we seem to have forgotten our cables to charge. So if anyone has a lightning cable they wouldn't mind letting the front truck use for a bit to charge up some phones, that would be appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, that's perfect. Thank you, car behind the truck. We'll be at the next stop in about 5 minutes, and I'll jump out and get it then. Thank you. Got one from Patrick, our phenomenal friend and driver. Thank you, Patrick. Yeah, if you hold that while I get my, thank you.
All right. There we go. I bet. I'm sure a lot of the crap in this box. Whew. Across the North Capitol. Don't worry, we got to stop at McDuffie. If you fall behind, we will be waiting. This is a tough one, tough intersection. So don't worry. Just meet up with us. We'll be clearly. Everyone's doing so awesome. We're so appreciative of you participating in this event. We are definitely showing up and showing out. This has got to be one of the biggest motorcades we've gotten in this city. And it's by far the most ambitious.
It's a nice piece of music on the Creamer block. It's right on Michigan almost. Like on that same block. Yeah, we'll be able to do that. It's very presidential urban and it's a safe place. All right, the front of the caravan. We are almost at our next stop. We are approaching. I'd say, Emily, pull up a little bit more, Emily. Pull up a little more. I'd say behind that parked car. Pull up behind that parked car, giving the rest of the caravan the ability to line up out front. Perfect. Perfect. The front of the caravan has arrived at our stop.
Chairman McDuffie, we hope that you will stand with the students of DC Public Schools. We need $11 million in funding for technology so that 25,000 students will have access to the tech that they need to be successful in distance learning. It is not safe to reopen right now. And so we know that in August, students will have to be on computers. We hope that you will stand with us and reopen only when it's safe. Kenny McDuffie, we hope you stand with the teachers and students of DC Public Schools. We need $11 million in funding for technology so we can reopen only when it's safe. We hope that you believe in keeping our students safe and that we do what it takes to start the school year correct. Equity is one of your key founding principles. Make sure that you live up to it by providing $11 million in tomorrow's budget for technology for our students to reopen only when it's safe. Stand with the Washington Teachers Union. Stand with our students. Stand with our teachers. Stand with our families. Anything less is unacceptable, Kenny McDuffie. We hope that you will be with us. We believe in you. We believe that you can and will support technology for our students the way that you supported McKinley Tech. Support us all. Equity for all. Make sure that students in Board 7 and 8 have access to the same materials that the students of McKinley Tech have. We believe in you and we hope you stand with us tomorrow at the budget. Thank you.
All right, y'all, we're leaving stop 7, leaving Councilmember McDuffie's house, headed to our next stop. If you didn't have a chance to let Councilmember McDuffie know you're here by honking your horn when you drive by, make sure to do so. We are taking a right at the traffic light after the council member's house, right on Michigan.
see.
Yeah, totally.
All the way to 10. It'll be pretty fun.
How long do you think it's gonna take to get to the next stop?
So I'm gonna be in like
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Without pace. All right, if you're in the back of the caravan, the front of the caravan is stopped at a red light. We'll move so you can make the right as soon as the light changes. Awesome. Emily, stay in this lane. Perfect. I'm trying to count the number of cars we have with us, and I cannot see the end of the line, so phenomenal job. We're at least still over 30 deep, probably even more than that, but I cannot see the end of the cars to count.
Zach or Laura, please read out the next stop and the address. We're getting asked for it in the chat.
Got it. The address. We are headed to Council Member Grasso's. We are going to 3619 15th Street Northeast. David Grasso, 3619 15th Street Northeast. After this bridge, we'll call it, we're gonna make a hard right. Hard right and immediate left after this bridge. Hard right and immediate left. Yo, we have to be, we might have had more people now than we did when we started. This line is so long. All right, Emily, hard right and then immediate left. Patrick, that was an excellent turn. Shout out to Patrick, nice job. All right, left on Otis. We are likely to spend a few minutes at this stop. We know it's a little more residential. We have more space to spread out. Maybe we'll love to hear a few speakers. I see the beautiful Brookland sign to the right, and I am very sure that we have some folks here that would love to tell Councilmember Grasso what they think of his lack of support for equity in tech and for not holding DCPS accountable and being transparent in budget. No worries if you get caught up at these stop signs. We have a slow, straight route over there. We have any Ward 5 teachers or Ward 5 residents? We'd love to hear from you at this stop. Grab a bullhorn, grab the microphone, and share a few words with our esteemed council person. And no worries if you get cut off at the stop signs. We have a straight route, a pretty empty road, so you'll be able to catch up, no problem.
Hey, Grasso, we're coming. The Washington Teachers Union needs $11 million so that every student has access to technology. We're here. Hey, David Grasso. We're here. We hope you understand that every
All right,
single
Emily, pull up a little bit. Let's get as many cars on the street as we can. I'd say, Emily, even pull up behind that Jeep or whatever that is up there. We'll stretch easily back to the end of this block.
Hey, Grasso, we're coming.
I'd say even a little more, Emily. Pull up a little more. Yeah. So we should move. Patrick, we're gonna pull over on the right here. All right, y'all, we're gonna pull over on the right. I'd say if you have trouble pulling onto the street, there's room to pull into the center lane. It's back there. All right. All right, the truck is coming to the back so we can be in front of Councilmember Grasso's house.
The truck is doing what?
We were supposed to step back. That's right. Councilmember Grasso's house is the block behind us. We can get out and walk. Do you feel comfortable turning in reverse for a block?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, y'all. The truck is coming back. We have the amplification to make sure our voices are heard. It's gonna be a slow backup. We'll be there in a second. No, I think it's on low over there. Okay. Awesome. Keep it up, Patrick. It's perfect.
Grasso, the teachers have arrived. You are the chair of the Education Committee of the Council of the District of Columbia, and yet you refuse to put $11 million into your budget ask so that 25,000 students have access to technology. This is unacceptable. Every single student deserves an equitable access to have tech. And right now, you are not standing with the teachers and students to make sure that everyone has access to technology.
He's out there? He's out there on the court.
I see that. Grasso, we hope that you
Councilmember
will
Grasso is on his porch. We need to let him hear it.
$11 million for technology for all of our students. We hope that you will commit to reopening all fun and safe. Anything else will result in the deaths of students and teachers. Councilmember Grasso, we hope that you will stand with the Washington Teachers Union to ensure that we reopen only when it's safe. We need $11 million in technology for all of our students so that all of them have access to distance learning. $11 million in the vote tomorrow so the DCPS funds technology.
Patrick, perfect. Perfect, Patrick.
Does anyone want to say a few words? We need $11 million so that every student has access to technology. We cannot reopen in August. Everyone needs tech. We need you to stand with the students, 25,000 students who will lack technology if we don't pass a budget that adds $11 million to DCPS's tech.
Let's hold off. Let's hold off on the honking for 1 second. Hold off on the honking for 1 second, please.
All right, we need $11 million in tomorrow's vote so that every single student has one-to-one access to devices. Right now, DCPS is falling short of our students, and we will not be reopening in August. It's not safe.
Let's stop the honking for 1 second. Let's stop the honking for 1 second, please.
You're asking for $11 million in tomorrow's budget to support 25,000 students equitable access. Anything less is unacceptable. So we hope you will stand and be one of those council members who votes for.
If anybody would like to come speak, please find yourself to the truck. If anybody would like to speak.
About distance learning in the spring.
Call for speakers to the truck. Call for speakers to the truck. We have a few members ready to speak.
Children did not have access to devices, and because they were not being held accountable, they knew full well that their grades weren't going to count, so they weren't showing up. But the children that are in the households with the most risk are the ones that want to stay home. It's the wealthier people who have access to healthcare, who have access to exercise and good food and show up. And for the parents who are saying that distance learning doesn't work, I learned how to read from the electric company when I was 3 years old. So I didn't have to be in a classroom to learn how to read. Okay, they are perfectly capable, but those kids need the devices. It is a handicap to them not to have it. It's just not safe for us to go in. Thank you for hearing me.
Thank you. Thank you. Any other calls for speakers? Or any other members like to speak? Come on down.
As you know, here's the data. They don't know the data about it. Kids get nothing to do with it. Not only do we have people who are vulnerable, who have food conditions, but the kids spread things to their family members unsafe. I'm at Alicedale Middle School, which we know is the second largest public school. We have 1,500, over 1,500 students. I have never had a year where I've had more than 30 kids in a classroom. So I don't know how in the world we're going to social distance in my classroom, especially when there's no space. So we want to go back when it's safe for kids. I love my kids, I miss my kids, and I'm here for them.
Thank you.
Thanks. Hi, so this is my teacher voice. So I'm a teacher at DCPS. I have a student in DCPS. Currently living at in my house with my 75-year-old mom. She'll be 75 on Wednesday. I cannot risk sending my child back to her high school, which is a great high school, 2,000 kids, 2,000 kids. All right, and so we can't take anything back. You know, you only get one mother. I'm responsible for her. Moreover, for me, I'm a woman of a certain age. I have underlying health conditions. How do you think it's safe for us to go back to school? I'm pretty sure the White House is not having tours now. Like when the White House opens back up and has tours, I'll be glad to go back to school. That hasn't happened yet. So I kind of feel like you're giving me the nod. I get it. You know, but you have kids? You have kids? No kids.
No, I mean, I know a lot.
Yeah, nieces and nephews, they're great, but they don't count. No, because hey, when you are, so here's what I'm saying. Unless you are a parent, a grandparent, a caregiver of a child, and that child is under your stewardship, you know, niece and nephew, you can send them back home, grandkids, send them back home. I'm talking about my 8-year-old child, teenager, she's in the car. 8-year-old teenager. What do you expect us to do? I personally don't want to have to do that. I proved 21 years in the district. I've only taught in the district. Right? All I ever wanted was a teacher. That is it. Then the 5th grade. I'm gonna let you guys talk. But the song, I don't know about you guys. I had nightmares when they said we're gonna reopen for 2 days and then 3 days to be at home.
Hey, how you doing? Hanging in there. Yeah, Jeff Kennedy. Yeah.
What school are you at?
Whittier.
Okay, you're right.
Right across from
Yeah, I know.
Boone.
If you can give me PPE, which is not free, I'm glad to go back in. But that's not gonna happen. A doctor said that you need to have 5 N95 masks, 1 for each day. Under the N95, you have to have a some kind of filter. Again, if you never taught, you're not responsible for kids, you have no idea what you guys are considering to send us back in. I personally don't want to die. I need the last 50 to be the best 50. I don't want to go. I turned 55 Sunday. I don't want to go and update my will. So, sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Excellent. Call for other speakers. Anybody else like to speak? Dance on the mic.
I have been teaching in DC public schools for 20 plus years. I'm currently at McKinley Middle School, and we are one of the newer buildings. We have complained about HVAC systems and the air and it being recycling and what is going on. So what is DC Public Schools going to do about our air systems when we say go back to the building? When you say go back to the building, you're asking teachers to be in a building 4 days a week and also facilitating children learning on distance jobs and I'm one person. In addition to people that have children of their own to care for. What are we doing to ensure safety for not only the teachers, but the children? When they go home, lots of our children live with their grandparents. What are we sending them home to do? We complained about having soap and tissue and paper towels and means to clean their hands. So now what are we going to do to serve the children of these people? We are asking for money to buy them devices to be able to do distance learning. Whether we do hybrid or full distance learning, children need the equipment. They need it. Thank you.
Thank you. Excellent. Awesome speaker.
I gotta tell you, my nephew is Harvard. My best friend is at Bethesda working on the vaccine. Okay, one of the main people.
I'd encourage you to listen to the State Board of Ed testimony. If you didn't listen to it from last week, there's 4.5 hours of incredibly powerful testimony, including from several teachers who teach here in Ward 5 that you represent. So you represent everyone. The people who are your neighbors, right? Folks who live here in Ward 5 with you. I encourage you to listen to the State Board of Ed. It'll maybe make everyone's testimony more relevant to you. I encourage you to listen.
I do, I will. And we cover it regularly.
I'm also a teacher in DCPS, and I'm encouraging you to help push the mayor and the chancellor to make sure that we make the right decision and we make it now. Like, we need to give teachers and families time to prepare. So there's no reason we should be punting this decision another 2 weeks when we should be saying we do distance learning right. Make it the best learning that we can. It's not a great situation for anybody, but if we have the time, then we can make it better than the crisis teaching that we were doing in the spring. Thank you.
Can you speak?
Hi. Okay, I've been doing this teaching for 18 years now. I absolutely love my babies. I miss them. I'm still Zooming and teaming with my kids. They will always hear from me, even on the weekends. When I imagine over and over again what it would be like to be in the classroom with my children, I can't help but think about their mental state of mind. To have children have to be far apart when we spend so much time teaching them to love and to share, and now we're going to tell them, no, don't touch, we may not share. kids every morning, high five, hug, whatever they choose to do, coming in the building, into the classroom every morning. These kids are not going to have that opportunity. Can you imagine what that's going to do to their mental state of mind? It's not a healthy situation to have children who are so naturally gravitatory to one another to be told, no, you must go back. If they're home, they don't have to wear masks. If they're home, they're hugged by their families and they're still loved by us and they're still being taught by us. And I just don't think that it's the right thing to do because of a child's mind. It's not safe. And I'm not even talking about just our physical health. I'm talking about their state of mind. It's going to be traumatizing. I have a 6-year-old granddaughter who it's been very hard for her. She misses her friends, but she knows that there's this bad virus out here and it's not safe to touch your friends and to see your friends. And she herself told me, I would rather stay home and see my teacher on home. Do you see my face? You can't even tell I'm smiling. They're not going to see our smiles. We're going to have to do so many things just to compensate. And when we have a vacation or a long weekend, you always have to start all over again with the rules of the classroom and just getting settled in. It's going to be a whole new set of rules for the children to abide by. And it's going to be 2 days, and then they have to wait a whole another 5 to come back in. So I think that we're going to be spending so much time trying to get them settled. It's going to take away so much valuable time that we could have been teaching virtually and not worry about the whole how we're going to be right now in order to get lessons taken care of. It's just a whole lot of working pieces. It's a lot. And I have so much more that I can say, but I don't want to take up time from other people. But I'm thinking about my children's frame of mind, and that's going to do more harm than good, in my opinion.
Anybody else?
But also the staff. And I know parents need to go back, but not at the expense of my life. I cannot go back right now. Cannot, because I can't risk that to my family and bring that in and have to sit there and have to update my will because I feel like I'm afraid I'm going to die. I shouldn't have to do that, okay? Thank you so much.
Hey, Zach, it's Emily. I'm just looking at the times. Will you double check? We were supposed to leave Grasso at 4:55 to update the ETA to Muriel's house for the group that's meeting us there.
Hey, Emily, Zach's not connected anymore. I don't have his phone number, and Laura's phone seems to be dead.
Okay, I'll check in with them at the next stop.
Because that's what it is. Your school is happening at the mall. Yeah, these are school. I usually just say DCPS teacher. And just try to keep yourself off the radar. It's not that much to watch.
All right.
Hey, Zach, a minute ago, Emily said that we need to update folks that are meeting us at the mayor's house. Can you check in on her?
Hey, Zach, it's me. Hey, Zach, it's Emily. I know we said we were looking on time. According to my schedule, we're about 25 minutes ahead of time when I look at Grasso leaving at 4:55 to update that ETA to the mayor's house.
Got it. That makes sense to me. So then the request is to let the folks who are in touch with the news media know that we're running very early.
Yes, and I also know there's a lot of teachers planning on joining the caravan at the mayor's house. So if the social media team can get an updated ETA and tweet and send that out on Facebook, I think that'd be helpful.
Got it. Thanks, Allie. Keep that advice coming. One of the members came up to us from the laptop and said there's a Fox 5 and then meeting at the mayor stop. Yeah, so Fox 5 wants to be on time. I said we were maybe 10 minutes early, but it seems like we're much earlier. Morgan also said that there's a bunch of teachers planning to meet us there, so maybe we could do like an update on Facebook or something that was like ETA, we're running 15 minutes early or something.
What time is it now? Nope. Well, the problem is I gotta be signed in. Because I gotta prove it. It's probably Joe and Terrence.
Yeah, totally. Brad.
I'll take the charger.
I know. And that was exactly. straight, and then perfect. This is where we're gonna bear right here. Yeah, right. Perfect. Good job, Emily. Y'all, we're still stretching for blocks.
Hey, you guys, there are speed traps here.
We got some speed traps.
Yes, there's a speed trap near the hospital.
Some speed traps near the hospital. Thanks for shouting that out.
Not sure we're really at risk of speeding.
I think you're right.
Can you take this right, don't we?
Emily, Kenyon does become, Irving becomes Kenyon. So you just stay in this lane and it's going to be kind of a right. So when this road turns, we stay straight.
All right, Emily, keep it nice and slow. Just miss the light, no worries, but keep it nice and slow.
We are coming. There is no song.
Okay, again.
We're coming up.
Can I pull up?
No, 1 second.
Hello. All right. We are coming up on Brianna's house. She has been a staunch ally. We are very proud to be with her. Why aren't we stopping?
Emily, stop.
This is it.
Perfect. I'll see that.
623. Can you?
Perfect.
All right, Brianna, we want to thank you for being such an ally to the WTU. We appreciate everything you have done and stood up for the residents of DC in this budget, and we are proud to know that you will stand with us in passing $11 million so that every single student has access to technology. So the Washington Teachers Union wants to say thank you to Brianne Nadeau for standing with students, making sure that 25,000 students have access to tech. $11 million gets us access to the technology that we need, and we are grateful to Brianne Nadeau for standing with us. So we are here to say thank you. We support you. We look forward to watching you in action tomorrow at the council budget hearing, because you are doing what's needed to stand up and hold it down for our teachers and our students. We can only return when it's safe, and that means we need technology for every single student to have access to a computer so that they can work from home. 25,000 students need access. Our budget is inadequate, and we know you'll stand with us to pass $11 million to make sure that our students all have access to technology. So thank you, we support you, and we look forward to working with you in the future. So we are giving our big hug and thanks. Thank you, Brianne Nadeau. Thank you. She said she's picking up her kid from daycare.
All right, as we drive by, let's give Brianne a big honk and thank you. The front of the Caravan is off. Emily, I'd say don't go on this light yet. I think it's gonna turn red in 2 seconds. Perfect.
Right, we're good on right. We're turning right.
We're turning right. Right on Georgia. Where we going?
I can't believe this. We're doing it. I've never seen the council ever. We're insane. So we need the Facebook post, right?
Yeah. You want some juice?
Yeah.
Do you want to speak or should I play some music for a minute?
Okay, go ahead.
Y'all right on Georgia. Going right on New Hampshire. Right on New Hampshire. Don't worry if you don't make that light on New Hampshire. We have a whole bunch of open space up at the front. We'll be driving real slow to wait for y'all to catch up. This is the first one they've had. Church, reach Fifth Street. You see a church in front of you. If there's only one church in the circle, take a right. That is Fifth Street. Oh, sorry, one second.
We should be coming up soon on Buchanan. Hopefully we're coming up soon on Buchanan. Yep, this is it. We're headed to Brandon Todd's house. We're making a right on Buchanan to say hello to Brandon Todd. All right, we're headed to Brandon Todd's house. It's important that Brandon Todd understands that we can reopen only when it's safe. And while he may stand normally with the mayor, now is the time to stand with DC teachers and students. Can't face. All right, we need to stand with teachers and students to make sure that $11 million is in the budget so that all of our students have access to technology. 423.
Emily, pull up a little bit more so some of the members can caravan. Perfect.
We are here to say hello to Brandon Todd. Brandon Todd, stand with the teachers, stand with the students, stand for $11 million in funding for technology. Anything less is unacceptable. We believe that the students deserve equitable access to tech for their learning. Don't let us down, Brandon Todd. Stand with students, stand with teachers. The mayor is wrong. DCPS needs $11 million so that 25,000 students have access to technology. Do not let us down, Brandon Todd. Stand with teachers. Anything less will lead to unnecessary death. We can't allow a single teacher, student, or family member to lose their lives because we made the wrong call on COVID-19. Stand with teachers, stand with students, guarantee that we have access to the money for tech that we need. Brandon Todd, we are counting on you. Our students are counting on you to have access to technology. If you don't stand with us, then you are standing on the side of death. COVID-19 does not know any political loyalties. Mayor Bowser is making the wrong call. Reopen only when it's safe. Fund our technology to make sure that we are all safe, that all students are safe, that everything we do is safe for our students. $11 million is what we need in tomorrow's vote for technology. You must vote with our students. Vote in favor of $11 million for tech. Anything less is unacceptable. Stand with teachers, stand with students, only when it's safe. Brandon Todd, we need you to stand with teachers and students to make sure that $11 million is in tomorrow's budget so that they all have access to technology. 25,000 students need access to tech. We need you to stand with us, Brandon Todd. The mayor is wrong. She has made the wrong call on education right now. Do not allow a single person to die because of COVID-19 due to irrational and unproductive decision making. $11 million in tomorrow's budget will give 25,000 students access to the tech they need. One-to-one devices, Brandon Todd. Anything less is not equity. Stand with students, stand with teachers. $11 million in tomorrow's budget. We'll be back if you don't.
Y'all, we are in the home stretch. We are about to embark on our final 3 stops on the WTU Only When It's Safe car caravan. left. Plus hot. I bet you there's one person that's praying for rain more than we are. It's praying for rain at all. It's the person that suffers. Probably praying that it rains. Do you think we should?
Students and teachers, reopening only when it's safe. Well, we're with that too. Most. Seventh. Everyone's taking Illinois. Archibald, Illinois.
You see, one.
For those of you who have joined us on YouTube, thank you so much for joining us. If there is a time when our video cuts out or you don't hear us, like right now we're in between stops, please hang in there and keep tuning in.
Let's wait, Emily, let's wait for a second here. All right, let's do it. See what we got.
I'm showing you guys some pictures right now from my friend and colleague who is way back in the caravan. You can see how many cars deep we are now, friends. It wraps around the road. As we've been watching for close to 3 hours now, we've blocked some streets. We've blocked some lanes. People have kindly just kind of gone around us. We've received lots of honks from people who are passing by, people stopping to ask us why we're doing our car caravan. It's incredible, you guys. Keep it up.
Well, you may find out the hard way. I just want to know where Madison is. Word for map. Why do you say? Yeah, we're out of luck.
We're gonna take a right onto Georgia there, Emily. Perfect. Left here, Emily. If you just missed at the light, don't worry. We'll slow down at the next turn on Madison. Once you get onto Georgia, Madison is your first left at the light. We'll be driving slow for folks to catch up. That's it, Emily. Get a little slow here. We got some cars behind us, but folks are caught up at the light on Georgia. There's a few challenging ways. I bet you'll come in like several waves. stop here for a second. Intersection of 14. No. No, barely. All right, perfect. They're still a little farther behind, but I see some of the rest of our group 2 stop signs back. Here they come over the hill. I know. Not bad. Oh my God.
No, we're getting me Robert. And open.
I'd say a conservative estimate as we approach 16th Street is our car caravan stretches at minimum 3 blocks. At minimum. Emily, let's wait here for a second. Let's take like a 30-second pause, Emily. All right. I'd say we're ready to rock. Let's do it, Emily. Sorry, that was a really short 30 seconds. My map is barely coming up.
Questions that I want us to turn right on Holly. Let's turn right on a 16. We're here. We're gonna run into his house. Yes, we're gonna turn right.
Exactly. Okay, Holly. Yeah, we're gonna turn right on Holly, Emily. Right on Holly. And then his house is at the corner.
Zach, that's still a mile out from the turn. I'm going to keep the caravan in the right lane as long as possible.
Yeah, some of us got way behind because we couldn't turn on 16th.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get it again.
Zach and Laura, are you guys getting wet?
The map's up. I don't see it. Is it like past? Is it past check? I don't see it. Is it past check?
What do you mean? We're way past check. We're way the fuck north. Yep, we're coming up. Oh no, it's a left on Holly. Left on Holly. Yes, it's a left on Holly.
Emily, left on Holly. Not a right. Left on Holly. Stay in the left lane. Awesome. Let's thumbs up. I'm moving to the center. Patrick, go slow. Patrick, go slow.
What do you need, Zach? You guys okay?
We are on the way. We are almost there. This is the start of our last 3 stops. Did I get that direction? So, Emily, when we take a left on the Holly, oh, there's no. Oh, yes, we're about to take a left on the Holly. We're gonna continue to our next step. We're gonna honk and wave as we go by. Thank Robert White, and then we'll be on to our next stop.
All right, we're coming up to Robert White. Given the location and making sure that we can get as many people left as possible, we are just going to honk and wave and thank Robert White for everything he has done for DC Public Schools. He is already standing with us, so we know that we can count on his vote and support. So we're going to say thank you, Robert White, as we drive by. Honk your horns! Thank you, Robert White. Here's a house. You can use signs. Thank you, Robert, for supporting technology. Thank you for standing with DCPS students. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Big thank you from WTU to Robert White for standing with DCPS students and voting for technology. Thank you, Robert White.
Hey, we hope you're gonna pay more taxes to support our students. I think we just continue to the right.
To the right.
Which is kind of a continuation. This is still 17th Street. Do you see Cowman? Just continue, I think, to the right.
To the right, to the right. Emily, to the right. Patrick, stop.
17.
Perfect.
Wait, one second.
Time out.
Stop.
Let me,
Can you check the map and see which one's 17?
Patrick and Emily, let's stop for a second. Yeah.
We're on 17th to Cowman. And then
that way? Right.
That way? Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. We're going to 17th Street. I don't think. Or 3. What the hell? Confusing as hell. What's Juniper?
No, Juniper.
That was Juniper. What's that one?
Juniper 2.
Emily is the greatest thief driver ever. Thank you, Emily.
Instead of the mayor asking her well-to-do neighbors to give charity to our students, why don't we put $11 million in the budget so we know they have what they need for distance learning? Yeah, they just pulled up a dress. Oh yeah. People already up there. Jack Canopy.
He's Patrick's done this before. That's what this truck is. This truck was.
So we just drove by it, Zach. I'm gonna try to pull over, but I think the truck should stay in front of the house so she can hear us.
Hello, Mayor Bowser. This is teachers of the Washington Teachers Union, and we are here to make sure that our students have
Patrick's not here.
Mayor Bowser, stand with teachers, stand with students, reopen only when it is safe. We need to count on you to make sure that $11 million is appropriated so that 25,000 additional students have access to technology. Anything less is not an option. We need you to stand with our students. We need you to stand for equity for all. One-to-one devices. It is not safe to return to the classroom. We need you to make the right call. July 31st is too long to wait. Stand with the Washington Teachers Union. Stand with our students. Stand with our community partners. Stand with our parents. Reopen only when it is safe and fund $11 million for technology for every single one of our students to have one-to-one tech ratio. We are over 50 strong members of the Washington Teachers Union, driving through the race. We started in Ward 8. We have gone to every single council member's home. We need you to stand with our members, to stand with our students, to stand with our families, to reopen only when it is safe. If you reopen our schools too soon, people will lose their lives. Teachers will lose their lives. Students will lose their lives. The families that they go home to will lose their lives. That is not acceptable. We have one of the greatest disparities between Black and white effects of COVID in this district already. It cannot continue. Stand with teachers, stand with students. We need to make sure that every single one of our students has
Call for speakers at the front truck. If anybody wants to come up and share some words with our mayor, please come to the front truck. Call for speakers.
Out of the current budget. The council must appropriate $11 million for technology so that we can engage in distance learning instruction in all
We have
areas,
NBC
because it is
4 up
not
here.
safe to return. We can only open our schools when it is safe. You need to come to the table with the Washington Teachers Union so we can problem solve
The mayor's,
and make sure that we are doing everything that's best for our students, teachers, and our families back at home. We cannot open
Call for
as
speakers.
we are calling for speakers to come to the front of the truck. Say a few words to Mayor Bowser. The key message is we must reopen only when it is safe, and then we need money right now in the district's budget to guarantee that all of our students in DC public schools have one-to-one access to devices so that they can engage.
Let the
with
mayor
digital
hear your
learning,
voice. Call for
which is how
speakers.
we
I see a
want
few
to
folks
start
walking
in
up.
August,
Keep it coming.
because it is not yet safe to reopen our schools. Do not put teachers and students' lives at risk. Do not put their educations at risk. Reopen only when it is safe. We have members coming to the truck to say some words to Mayor Bowser.
Mayor Bowser, I have something to say. It's very, very simple. I'm a teacher in DCPS. I'm a mother of a DCPS student. I love my students. I want my son to have the very best education he possibly can. Your job as our mayor is to make the tough decisions. Your job is to have that integrity, to be able to have the foresight to see what would be the best outcome for your constituents. Please, we want all of our students to have the very best education they possibly can. We can teach them from home, and we will do an exemplary job. But please don't open the schools until it's safe. Let's start out a little bit slow at the beginning. Steady feet, careful footing, so that we don't have to change course and upend our students' lives. I live with my 95-year-old mother. I don't want to have to worry about making her sick. Thank you.
So I've been a teacher for a long time, and
Members over here, let's get in the background. Members over here.
I just want to know what the acceptable casualty rate is. I refuse to believe that anybody in our government is reckless enough to entertain the idea of going back into our school buildings without running a projection on how many people we expect to catch COVID and how many people we expect to die from it. So somebody in our government looked at that number and decided that they were okay with that. I want to know what that number is. Like, how many students are we okay with losing? How many staff, teachers are we okay with losing? If that number is anything greater than 0, that is unacceptable. And that is even further evidence that we need to abandon mayoral control.
Mayor Bowser, you painted on the street that Black Lives Matter. It is reckless in a city with majority of Black students to send them into harm's way. If Black Lives Matter, then DC public schools cannot open until it is safe. We, the teachers union, want to protect our students. We can teach them from home. They deserve an education. They deserve access to health care. They deserve support from the city that claims their lives matter. You need to put your money where your mouth is, or should I say where your mural is, and keep these things Every student in this city, every school has a PPE budget. And so every school has updated HVAC to keep students and teachers safe. Thank you. Yes.
Here. Why don't you just give me the hand sanitizer so I can squirt people as they come up. Speakers, who else would like to say some words? WTU members, here we are at the mayor's house. Let's hear what we have to say.
Only when it's safe.
Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. I hear you say it. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Call for speakers. Come up and speak.
While we're waiting, hopefully, for some more intrepid speakers to come up, I will just reiterate our position to you, Mayor Bowser, that you must come to the table with the Washington Teachers Union and bargain in good faith, and we will not negotiate over our health standards. We will not negotiate away our students' lives. We will only reopen if we are at the table with you, making a plan together. Teachers know what's best for their students. Teachers know our classrooms. Teachers know the needs of our students and how we can best reach them. And right now, the only safe decision is for distance learning. And in the meantime, you should be working with us, not against us, to make sure that our members are at the table making decisions for our students. You cannot make them for the vacuum. You cannot make them on your own. We are here to solve problems, not make problems. We want to be a partner in developing the best solution to COVID-19 and access to education. We know that it is not easy, but we cannot allow you to make a decision in a vacuum. We cannot allow you to make this decision by yourself, because that will put us all at risk. And we are not willing to put a single one of our students, a single one of our families, and a single one of us at risk. So stand with us. We don't need to fight. We need to work together. This is a huge problem. We need you on the side of teachers and students, not opposed to us. All right, thank you.
Laura, that's it.
Mayor Bowser, we are here because you have not had us at the table. You have chosen to not bring teachers like me who have health conditions. I have asthma, and I will not subject myself, my family, to this virus because you did not put us at the table. Right. Mayor Bowser, you know that we have schools that are not up to code, even through this summer. Operations don't know what to do. Nobody knows what to do right now. And you want us to decide to go into distance learning for what? It is not for us. Because you want the kids to go back to school and you want parents to go back and stimulate the economy. That is not right. We need to go only when it is safe for all of us to go. It is not fair. You are not teaching in front of those students. We are. If you are not willing to put us at the table, then you need to be the one that is teaching these kids.
Hello, my name is Emma Ward, Miss Senior DC 2011. I'm one of the many people who represents the seniors here in Washington, DC. Miss Jeanette Chase is our current Miss Senior DC. I want you to think about what we can do if we continue to exist. But if we don't continue to exist, there's nothing we can do. George Washington Carver walked 10 miles to go to school. When he got there, it was dark. He spent the night. A lady told him, go out and learn everything that you can and come back and teach it. How can we do it if we are 6 feet under? We want to do what happened many moons ago. And we are here to help. Believe me, we cover every age. We cover infancy, we cover middle age, we cover senior age. And we are called as sassy seniors. Hello.
Thank you.
There's some hand sanitizer right there.
We are here to do what the late John Lewis asked us to do and cause good trouble.
Yeah.
Refuse to die when we don't have to. We're here to represent our children and their families. I have children who, if something happens to one of their parents or their caretakers, there's no one else to take care of them. How dare you propose that you put our children in such a despicable position where they may not have anyone else to take care of them if this disease spreads across their family? It's ridiculous. I'm so overwhelmed, not only with fear, but also with anger that you would put the very Black lives that you proclaim in front of the White House in danger. How dare you? And I'm a teacher in Ward 3, where my children travel and take the bus and the metro to get to Allisdale Middle School. How are you going to tell me that those kids are going to be safe? We have 1,500 kids in our school. I have classes of 30 every single year. It's not safe. Do not proclaim that it's safe when you don't know. You haven't taught a day in your life. Thank you.
Thank you.
The mismanagement of this pandemic stops here.
The mismanagement of the pandemic stops here in our nation's capital. As a WTU member, we have to set the precedent that across this nation, that we will go virtual. Their lives are not expendable by any means. Not 385, not 0.006. These are lives, these are families. And as the people, we have to hold the people in power in critical. We have to be critical of every decision they make. And if you will not have the teachers, what is literally our job to plan. It is our job to plan. And you don't want to hear our voices. What do you say for yourself? How do you represent us? You don't represent me. I want to let you know that as a WT member, I will not be going back into the building unless and only when it is safe. Only when it is safe. For myself, for my students, for my staff, only when it's safe.
Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Speakers, WTU members, we've heard some powerful testimonies. Is there anyone else that would like to come up and share some words with our mayor? I see some folks that look like they're on the fence, that look like they could be yeses. There we go.
I just have one thing to say. Everyone's talking about socialization and how children need socialization. That is so very true. However, if we take these babies back into the classroom, there will be no socialization. We are supposed to keep them apart. So where's the socialization there? I care about these babies. I care about my colleagues. We cannot socialize. We are supposed to be socially distant, right? So that's what we're going to do, be socially distant.
Mayor Bowser, in 2018-2019 school year, I got the flu. 8 of my kids got the flu. Half of my class was wiped out. I was out of work for 2 weeks, in the hospital for 4 days. No one came to take care of my children that are here with me. Who will take care of my children if I get COVID? If the flu will do that, what will COVID do?
Our students are not disposable. We are not going to go back and let them and ourselves bear the brunt of the COVID pandemic. There are other solutions on the table. The WTU deserves to be an equal bargaining partner with DCPS and the mayor. It is shameful for an organization like DCPS that has teamwork as one of its main values to ignore and disrespect and marginalize teacher voices. It is disgusting. And we as a WTU have had enough. Members to speak.
Mayor Bowser, I just want you to know that you are squandering an opportunity to be a leader by punting this decision another 2 weeks, saying we might go back hybrid, we might go back in person, or maybe we won't. You're losing an opportunity for your teachers and your parents to plan and actually make this a good experience for children. In the spring, we went from 2 weeks of virtual learning to, oh, we're extending to the end of April. Oh, we're extending to May. Oh, maybe we'll go to the end of June. Surprise, we're ending early. That's not planning. That was crisis teaching. So no wonder we have a bad taste
also, we have been dealing with this for a while. The virus has not changed. It has not gone away. When we left school in March, the numbers were low. Today, the numbers are high. Our students should not have to take the sacrifice for themselves as well as their families. We need to make a decision to do distance learning, and we also need to get devices for every student across the DC area. Students shouldn't have to decide if I'm going to be able to do my work because I have a sibling or because my mom uses her laptop for work. Every child needs a device. You say hybrid learning. Hybrid learning. The students still need a device. So let's stop wasting time and let's start making plans to get students devices.
Remember, speak. Give another few minutes to dance. Hopefully we'll inspire some more WT members, come up and share their thoughts both on the hybrid learning model and on the process that got us here. So we had a chat. It went equity in tech enough.
Hey, Zach, was there a process for real?
Right?
Was there a process?
No, there was no process. There was a DCPS process.
Just put it out there like it is. There was no process. We have to listen to. I'm sorry. There was no process. I'm sorry, I had to take this down. There was no process. We were not given the right, the decency. We were not even given enough respect to even think about a process. There is science out here that tells us we will get sick. The science says we will get sick. We had a town hall yesterday. Guess what? Dr. Tuckson said between ages 10 to 19, 10 to 19, that's where they will give it back to us. That's the highest group. How many of us have a 10 or 10 through 19-year-old that we want to teach? Or that we will go back home to? Okay? Considering our mayor just had a 1 or 2-year-old, she doesn't understand that process. There is no process until you actually say, WTU, we need you. DCPS, we need you. Mayor, we need you. We need all three at the table to create the process. Science, not politics.
So I am a teacher in DCPS. I have a student who goes to a DCPS school, high school. At our high school, there are 2,000 adolescents. That's right, adolescents. It is unreasonable to believe that adolescents are going to adhere to a mask policy. They barely use, if they have a uniform, they barely will wear that. So I'm a teacher. I've taught for 20 plus years. My mom lives with me. My mom is 75. She's gonna be like, why are you putting my business out there? She's 75. I can't even imagine if I were to go to school, get infected, and bring that illness back to my 75-year-old mother. I have a 15-year-old daughter, as I said. She will get sick, bring that back into the household. And so I would hope that the mayor and the council
Anybody get black BMW? I forgot.
I just want to say, we keep talking about teaching kids, but children, not even adults, can learn in unsafe environments. Safety is first. Children can learn how in an unsafe environment.
All right, y'all. We know we need equity in tech. We know our students don't have the computers they need. This little chant's gonna go something like this: equity in tech, enough disrespect. 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 Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Megan Clemens, and I am not only a PBS teacher, but I'm a PBS alum. And throughout the years, I have watched our system be mismanaged by people who are not teachers, trying to tell us what we do and what we should do and how we should do. We are experts. We are to be treated as experts. We should be respected as experts and listened to as experts. It is getting sickening that constantly we're not listening to the doctors who are telling us that social distancing is what we need to do. We're not listening to the doctors when they're telling us we need to wear masks. We're not listening to the doctors when they're telling us that you should not be sending kids to school. But now we're going to have somebody else tell us what is what we are going to do. And they are not. They are not going to be on the front lines. They are not going to be, are going to take care of my 6-year-old and my 3-year-old when I go home sick. And I have a sister who also has COVID-19, and I've been told that if I get sick, I'm also considered high risk, that I should just take sick leave. Is that the answer that you give to your teachers? Is that what you would want someone to give to your daughter? To tell her that you should just take sick leave because you need to take care of her? That's not acceptable, and I don't think we should ever accept that type of mismanagement.
All speakers, WTU member speakers, come have your voice heard at the front. You've had some powerful testimony highlighting the issues we all know to be true in this left process. Thank you for that, as well as the significant systemic fee and underfunding of our school. My school had no hot water, and the boys and staff bathroom on the 3rd floor. How are my students supposed to kill germs? The water lighting in the bathroom is blocked. It's hotter than the water at my school in the office.
We know CCPS too often lies to our cases about what's going on in our very building. We know they tell us we have soap in our bathrooms, but we don't. They tell us we have Kleenex, hand sanitizer, teachers have to go out and buy it for themselves. We will not allow it to continue. It's one thing when it's inconvenient. There's another when our very lives are put at stake. The negligence of this administration. We will not stand for it. We will not accept the status quo. You might think it's business as usual, but everyone's life is on the line. Will not stand by. This is just a warning shot. We want to come to the table, but we will not return to the classroom until we have been brought to the table as equal partners. There's nothing less.
Only where to save. Only where to save. Only Only when it's safe. Only when it's safe. Over 200 WTU members worked on a back-to-school reopening plan. We provided DCPS with a memorandum of understanding. It is my understanding that when we then went to a meeting with DCPS about the memorandum, they barely had any questions. What that means to me is either they didn't read it or they don't care what we have to say. We need to see at the table. We know our school best. You think the mayor knows if my school doesn't have hot water? Probably not. You bet every single teacher at my school knows it, and my students, they sure do.
Thank everyone for joining us for our caravan. We are going to continue to Mary Chay's house because Mary Chay is on the fence about supporting $11 million in technology, and we need to get her off the fence. That being said, Mayor Bowser, this is only the beginning. If you don't come to the table with us, you fell first. Well, like our students.
And we will not be intimidated.
That's
right. That's right.
So, okay, we're going to get ready to head back to our car, to our caravan. We are so grateful for all our members for standing so strong. We are not afraid. This is only the beginning. Every single council member's house. We're going to take the last one, man.
Yeah, give us 1 second. All right, members, we're about to move in about 30 seconds. If you're not in your car, please return to your vehicle. We're about to hit the road.
Mary Chay is our last stop. Mary Chay.
Give the address. Yeah, we got you.
This is the address we're using.
Yeah, sorry it's wet. Perfect. Thank you. All right, Patrick, let's do it. Thank you all for showing up. So I was told, members, that a Fox 5 copter might be here to join us shortly. If we look over to our left, there's a helicopter. That sure to me does not look like a news chopper. Patrick, you're absolutely nailing it. All right, Emi, let's hold it here for about 10 seconds.
Hey, Zach, which way do I, oh, never mind.
Let's do it.
Never mind. Hey, Laura and Zach, I know you guys are gonna marry Che next. Are we still going to the Chancellor's house?
So we're taking a left on the, sorry, a right, sorry. So much left in the town. Taking a right on the 16th. We'll be going slow in the right lane, so if it's hard for you to make the right, don't worry, you'll be able to catch right up.
I'm hearing that Mary Che's house is our last stop. Are we not going to the Chancellor's house then?
I don't think that they're on the Zoom call right now. Hang on, I'll see if I can get their attention. I'm right behind them.
Thanks, Amanda. They are. I don't know. Maybe they can't hear me.
Yeah, they don't have headphones in.
Patrick, do you know if we're still going to the Chancellor's house?
I don't know anything. I just drive where I'm told.
Okay, thanks.
I do know that the Chancellor's house was not on the route that they handed out.
Okay, got it, Patrick. Yeah, we were
I
having.
don't know how good my iPhone 6 video quality is, but it's looking real nice looking back at this whole caravan right now.
We can see you very clearly, Zach.
Emily, let's go. Let's take it real slow. We got a traffic light behind us. Patrick is over. Thank you. Creep at a nice 5 to 10 miles an hour for a second.
Sorry.
All right, we're ready to rock again. We got some folks catching up to us. Not so far away, isn't it? It's essentially. Good. That's great.
Where it matters. Perhaps someone back.
Yes. Were you surprised that you got
The only one that like feel like most of the plans where we all just start.
Last stop, y'all. Mary Chase house. This route was great. Not only personally, but with the direction. Being able to yeah, let's go slow, Emily and Patrick. We hit a light, lost one, folks. We were almost. Yeah. Almost Silver Spring. Almost Silver Spring. The circle. To the circle. Yeah, the town. Yeah. And I believe you. All right, Emily, we're good to go. Patrick, we're good to go also. You're good. Come on, people. And they were like, there was more people continuing to come. The first time they came out was like in like a month, right? Let me hop up on that, bro. Let me hop up on that, bro.
When BYP 100 went to Tina Che's house a couple weeks ago, she came out and argued with them. So maybe she'll come out and argue with us.
All right. Front of the cabin has just reached our next stop. Taking a right onto Blagden. Right onto Blagden. Emily, go real slow. It looks like there was a red light, and Patrick too, go real slow. It looks like there was a light that folks got caught up at. Yeah, just keep it slow for a second. But we got cut off. We got about 8 folks behind us. If you miss the turn, take a right onto Blagden. All right, Emily and Patrick, we found him. We are good. Last stop, everyone.
If you weren't on the fence, you had to be on the fence. Living in the middle of AKA.
If you're in the front of the cabin, we stretch back still all the way to 16. So if you're in the front, there's still people taking a right on the Blagden from 16, which is amazing. That's very kind. Pay attention. That was very courteous third car. There's a beach at. Yeah, you can fly down. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow. I'm gonna make an assumption and say this is a street of people that are not paying their fair share in taxes. So I'm gonna call this the not fair share in taxes street.
I drive home this way every day. It's amazing how much they spend to keep people out of this neighborhood. Disconnected.
Amanda, this is under the jurisdiction of the city, not a federal road.
Yeah, I drive from Tanny all the way back over to Kenton Benning, and I have to drive through here often, and it's crazy.
We'll have no choice, like, it'll happen. Enjoy the freshes.
Nature. We're making a right on Big Street from the Caravan. Just got
Dip in here. We're gonna lose signal. So, it happens like every day. So hold on. It'll come back.
Left on back.
Otherwise, we're back in the fourth.
No, we don't want that. Good luck.
You can send your kids tonight. Easy enough.
Cops to the Caravan. I can hear honking it up back there, and they start keeping the energy up back in the Caravan.
Beautiful. Scenic tour. Nice, meditative, relaxing. Decompressing.
I would Y'all, the truck was just discussing how tranquil and peaceful this drive is. So I was just thinking, if anybody recalls anything from our 2 weeks of socio-emotional learning PD, this might be a good time to apply it.
I was gonna say, it seems like Mary Kay has a lot of fresh air up here. I think she needs to do something about our HVAC in the schools so we can have some fresh air too.
Yes, and thinking about how to turn it into a tweet.
Yeah. Taking in front of the Caravan, it's taking a left.
We have this around 140.
Can't tell if your dinner I'm gonna make a toast. All right, y'all. The front of the caravan just passed 28th. We are headed to 30th. We are almost there. I participated in these. Right. Exactly.
What happened last time? I guess we have non-numbered streets.
Let's remember us coming here.
Not bad.
I'd say Emily, pull down maybe a little bit towards the end so we can try to fit all the cars onto this block. And then you'll just have a little bit of walking to do if that's okay with you. There she is.
Hey, Mary.
Our esteemed council person is outside awaiting us by caravan.
And we're like, exactly on time.
We want to.
Hey guys, I understand that we are arriving at our last stop, but we do not have any video or audio. Patrick, if you have video or audio, please turn it on. If you can get Zach back, please do.
Mary's on the fence. The truck, we're just gonna bring the speaker up. so we can say a few words to Mary to make sure she knows. Any member that would like to say a few words, you're more than welcome to pop out. We're bringing the speaker up now. Love it if we could get one or two members, share their thoughts. Ooh, hello.
One of the co-organizers here. Our main goal is to make sure that smart budget not going to be able to reopen until it's safe. And we need one-to-one tech to make sure all of our students have access to what we need. DCPS is not being truthful when they say they don't need that money. It's just how it is. So we are really calling on every member of the council to stand with us. With over 50 people, we've done every single ward. We started in Ward 8. We visited every council member and the mayor. Oh, I sanitized for you. Because we know that our students deserve a fair and equal access to education. And the only way to do that is one-to-one.
If the car caravan, if you're behind right now, you can feel free to pull forward all the way. There's enough room at the front of the street for us to essentially double park. So if you're in the back, I want to move up, you can feel free to drive a little bit further up the street.
They want to keep them all taking classes for hybrid. So in their scenario, 40% of our students at home don't have technology. And we still get do it. They put out hotspots. But we're actually talking about the devices that they even use to access. So I mean, even if the hotspots and everything is accurate, we would still need access to devices that are not active.
You don't want to go back.
Hey, will you pull down like right behind the truck so we pedal the traffic a little bit better? Thank you. Use like double park. Hey, they go down in front of the house more. No, she's out there talking to us right now, so feel free to go up and speak. Mary's outside speaking with us, so feel free to speak. Mary's outside speaking with us now. Hey, y'all, we're pulling up. Try to pull up as much as you can. We're gonna try to leave one lane on the left for the cars to get through. We'll take the right park lane and the middle lane. Perfect. Mary's outside right now speaking with Laura Fuchs, WCU secretary. If you want to pop out, share some words with Mary. Mary seemed to ask Laura and I some questions about, well, don't students have hotspots? So I think Mary is not quite informed. So we need to inform Mary. If you all had some experiences at school with your students not having the access to devices they need, now would be a great time to share it with Mary. Thank you. Yeah. Is that everybody?
Going down.
Thanks for your help.
Oh, okay. Where's school are you?
Francis Stevens.
How long?
It's my first year. It's my first year. I had a first career in essentially nonprofit talent acquisition and got tired of that.
Well, we gotta get the union and get rid of impact.
Yes, those definitely.
They're making the wrong argument, the wrong legal argument. I've told them several times what the right legal argument is.
Yeah? Oh, you okay?
I've been here.
Looks like we have a few folks ready to speak. If you'd like to have your voice right, come up to the front. Love to get some folks in the red, which we already have a few of in the background. Looks like Mary's hearing some powerful testimony right now.
I teach fifth grade, so they're pretty responsible, but they still don't cover their noses or their mouths when they cough or whatever. And I get sick. Pretty deathly ill most of the years. I spend most of my holidays recovering. If we can't control things like stomach flu, basic flu, colds, I don't know how anybody thinks we can control them. I have students that I know are traveling right now to hotspots because they can tell me how I'm doing. I live in Washington. If I take medical leave, I'll lose my home. I can't afford my apartment. I can barely afford my apartment on what I have now. The cost of living is ridiculous here. I also have a child who's going to be a junior in college who's going to pay for tuition. And up this year, it's over $60,000 a year. And because she goes to a private institution, we only get DC cap, which is $1,000 a year. So between loans, scholarship, and DC cap, there's not for private. No, private school, we only get 1,000. So between loan, scholarship, and DC cap, there's still a $6,000 to $8,000 gap that has to be covered by me. So no, I can't take medical leave. Also, it shouldn't be acceptable to take medical leave because we can teach from home. If we do distance learning only, and all of our students have devices, we can do our jobs. We've been doing our jobs since March. It was hard. Our students didn't all have access the way we wish they would. BCPS can fix it. $11 million is the budget the size of BCPS. Not that much money to guarantee that every student has access to the devices they need so we can do our jobs that we have been doing since March and engage in distance learning. And we believe that with your vote, we have the votes. Even in this board,
We're gonna need you tomorrow, though.
even in this board, we have students who have 2, 3, 4 siblings trying to share 1 or 2 devices.
Every student should have their own. If there are 5 children in the home, there should be 5 laptops and 5 devices in the home so that they don't have to share because they're all in school at the same time.
And that doesn't even include their parents who are scheduling Zoom calls and their own work around when their kids have meetings with their teachers. And I think we did a really good job of trying to not have the kids be on the computer all the time, but that was for a short period of time. I need to see my kids. I want to see my kids. I'd love to be in my classroom, but I can't. It's not safe. Not safe for them, not safe for their families, not safe for our janitorial staff. It's not safe for us. It's not safe for our families. So we need our money for our equipment, and we need to be virtual until at least January.
My name is Emma Ward, and I'm one of Miss Senior DC 2011. I'm one of the many people who represent the more than 115,000 seniors that we have here. We define ourselves as 60 or better. I'm a senior. Okay. Think of how we as substitute teachers are not going to be able to help the teachers. You have more than 800 substitute teachers. Right now, we're not even in the picture. Nobody's taught us how to do virtual training. Teachers do get sick. Teachers have a life beyond the classroom. It's bigger than that. We want you all to look at how you can continue to have us as seniors come in and help you, the teachers. We are willing to do it. We go in for a minimum wage. We don't get paid but $15 an hour. Some of us have bachelor's degrees, some of us have master's degrees, PhDs. They pay us no more than $15 an hour. Do you think we come in there solely for the money? No, we don't. It's out of a passion that we come in here. So don't leave us out. We are here to help. We want to help. And not only that, you all need us.
That's right.
I'm starting with capital N, capital E. Capital E, capital D. You all need us. Another 4-letter word is you all want us. Another 4-letter word is that you have to have us. So we want you to look at it from the perspective of how we can help these teachers, how we can help those students. Because when the teacher is not there, the child loses. Teacher's not there today, the child loses. Sometimes teachers have to be out longer than a week, longer than a month, longer than a day, longer than 2 months. The children are the ones who lose. Well, don't let us continue to use those 4-letter words. Need, want, have. Let us move on with things that we need to move on with this. Fast forward. Make our teachers feel like they are more than valuable to everybody. A teacher is the most important person in your life. You've had teachers. Think of where you would be if you hadn't had teachers. I am a teacher.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know. All right,
She knows.
the
Good
value
now.
of a teacher teaching teachers how to teach children. George Washington Carver said, the lady told him, go out and learn all you can learn and then go back and teach. A lot of these teachers can do something other than teachers. They can go out and do other things. Many of our teachers are passionate about what they do. But along with passion comes help. You have to have your help. Don't care how passionate you are. You don't have your help, then you can't do what you need to do. So consider that, okay?
I think, Mary Kay, my name is Carroll Phillip, and I've been in the system for 33 years. And the bigger situation for us all is if every school could tell us how. How are you going to put 10 kids in a class? How are you going to space out a school like Wilson? One grade level can go there, and then where are the other kids going to go? If we had, you know, there needs to be the how, the specifics. That's what we need. Because I want to go back in the classroom more than anything. And I'm willing to do a hybrid if I know how. And I think that all of these teachers would go back in the classroom if they knew how. So if there's that. So how are we going to ensure, how are we going to do that? That's the part that's missing. Saying that we're going to have protective PPE, okay, that's given. We'll do that. But even with that, how are we going to keep those kids? How am I going to teach? How many classes am I going to teach? You know, that's the part that we need.
I will. Carol, if I may, I'm a teacher at Yale and also an LSAT member. So I know that every year you do your walkthrough at Yale Middle School and you look at our laundry list of items that never get fixed and some that do because they do because you push for them to get done. So we appreciate what you do on that end. Now, looking as a teacher and as the building representative for my school and knowing what you've done on that end, I can't imagine in a school like Field with the spacing that we have and as large as our school, where are the kids going to fit? Every single year I have rostered at least 3 classes over 30. And we know that Ward 3 and other wards has a problem with putting too many kids into a classroom. We didn't have, even at Field, even at schools in Ward 3, we had an issue with soap, janitorial supplies. We had an issue with, I asked before we left school, I said, hey, is a possibility that the custodians could just spray down the desk at the end of the day? They said that's not within their scope of duty. I said, well, can you give me a spray bottle? We don't have that additional. So I had to go out and buy my Lysol wipes before they were wiped out. And every day I would go and wipe my desk down. That's not something, I don't think it's feasible. We haven't been told what resources are available. I even spoke to my principal who would probably not want me to share this, but BCS already has given something to schools as far as PPE, and it's not nearly enough. Not nearly enough. So we want it to be safe. We know that these numbers are rising at this time. The medically responsible thing to do, like every other district around us. I just talked to one of your neighbors who's a teacher in Loco, and their system is going virtual, right? And she's like, well, you know, I'm sorry for you guys, you know, I keep fighting the fight. So all of our surrounding areas, where do you think like these kids' parents work? And these kids, I just explained at the mayor's house that as you know, we have kids in this ward and in every ward we see that come from multiple areas. They have to take a bus and a metro and walk Just getting, you've probably seen how crowded the buses are. No one has, as Carol said, no one's given us a plan. No one has included us in the plan, and it's not safe.
Right. We can't know what the plan is if DCPS refuses to talk to us, right? Like, how is it that DCPS as an organization is going to try to send their frontline workers into the school buildings and never ask us to plan? Like, does DCPS know that my school doesn't have hot water in the boys' bathroom and staff bathroom on the 3rd floor? They probably do, but they're not doing anything about it. Francis Stevens. So, right, how come when I showed up to my school this year, how come teachers say that they're afraid to voice their opinion, to say what school they're from with something like mayoral control? Teachers in my school are afraid to say something.
No, I know that phenomenon, and it's especially bad with principals because they give them these short-term contracts and then they throw them out if they don't like it. But even the teachers know, they'll catch me on the side and they'll say, this, that, and the other thing. It's a top-down, almost autocratic dictatorship.
Yeah, it is. But the council can
Right?
provide
Yes.
the materials that we need tomorrow. I mean, it's a first step. We know it's not the end here, because we then need to see the budget DCPS is putting in federal dollars or whatever towards the actual setup of what we're about to do. But tomorrow, whether they like it or not, they can say we want one-to-one device. Their best case plan, 40% of our students left out, not acceptable. And that we can give them $11 million that they must spend guaranteeing one-to-one device. So no matter what happens, hybrid, distance learning, our students have access to their education. We need that tomorrow.
Here's a student exhibit. Get something to sit down. Yeah.
I love sports, and I appreciate what you're doing for us, but this distance learning has been very hard for me as a student and everyone at my school. But if I were to come back, I really would like to feel like safe, not worry about COVID, and just have like the level of education as we had before. And I would like to make the teachers and my mom to feel safe when we come back. Doesn't have to worry about supplies that are and everything that we know. Thank you, ma'am.
Or potentially not if we're forced to go back into the classroom. Anybody else want to say some words?
I want to say something about pre-K because pre-K.
Yes.
Yes. I'm a pre-K teacher here in Washington. Just finished up my 25th year of teaching.
All right, all right.
And I'm really concerned that there isn't even a proposal for virtual pre-K in what they even have put out thus far. And I'm concerned that if they do make the right choice and do make everything virtual, are they going to include pre-K in that? And for them to suggest that pre-K should be in person is the most ludicrous thing I can think of. I've been teaching pre-K at my school for 21 years, and I love them to pieces, and I miss them dearly during this distance learning time. But they are germy people. They are very germy. And they're proposing that there be an A schedule and a B schedule, which means there would be potentially 10 students in my classroom. And 10 students, 10 four-year-olds not socially distanced. 4-year-olds are going to school for the first time. And a lot of them are scared about going to school for the first time. And they need hugs. They need to socialize, and they can't in this circumstance. I am so scared for them, because they're going to come into, the district is proposing that they come into a situation which is just going to be scary. They're going to be told that they can't touch each other. They can't hug their teacher. And that's scary. It's scary enough as it is. And for them to propose that 4-year-olds should be in person only and that they have no virtual option is just ludicrous to me. Absolutely ludicrous.
Thank you.
Just lost 5 Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, getting onto the two. And that's not 4 even, but I can tell you, so the control is rather limited. So I appreciate it.
It's Terry.
Yeah.
After DCPS, let's say they have their plan and they get to do the hybrid learning. How long do you think before we shut down again because of people getting sick?
Well, you know, that's a very good question. And
Weeks at most.
one thing I do think though, and I'm hoping that this comes to fruition, I think that the mayor has been very careful and cautious. And I think that, you know, that's what the way the announcement. I think that she might come around to the other. I don't know. If you can tell me. That's a possibility.
What does she need to know to make her to convince her of
Well,
that?
she's putting a lot of emphasis on the statistics of the spread. What she said in her press conference today was that the numbers show that it's not just in congregate settings, but that there is community spread. That makes, even though we're at a plateau, 12 new cases, but that's a plateau for us. But if it truly is community spread, I think you're going to see the numbers go up. And as a result of that, and I know it's only like less than 2 weeks away, I don't know what she's going to do, but I have the instinct that she's going to err on the side of caution. But I don't.
Even if he does, you do know the push to go back in is always going to be there, right? There's always going to be that kind of barrier of like, we might start with this morning, but given how much
Yeah, money and stuff.
Hope everything is okay. We don't have any audio or video, guys. Can anyone hear me out there?
Sorry, I'm working on the video and audio. Apologies.
No worries. We're just hearing a lot of scary noises.
Definitely. Sorry about that. I'm working on it.
And accepted it elsewhere, or they retired, they decided they want to retire. So we want to help you teachers.
And then let me ask you, do you think she's saying that you need them? Yes, you do. So there you go.
Do you think y'all need us?
Yes, definitely.
We can help improve the situation because it's unacceptable how you guys are all treated and how little you're paid, your expertise, and how crucial substitutes are to the system, even when we're not dealing with a crisis.
Right.
You're absolutely right. And it's unacceptable that DCPS not improve the situation on their own. If they're not going to do it, then joining with the WTU means that we can fight alongside each other, directly negotiating this issue.
We know opening in person is going to cause, to the point about substitute teachers, we know teachers are going to get sick if we're pushed back into our building. Laura's holding a sign with a statistic from Israel, which is a great case study for what happens when you open schools. But before it's
Hi, Patrick, can we see a video?
2,000 teachers, students, school-based staff with a COVID positive test after they reopen. They can attribute 47% of new COVID cases.
It looks like Zach's having some.
If the metro driver's sick, they're going to get their family sick. We need to make sure that we're ready and prepared in the fall to open virtually so that we can keep DC on the right track with our COVID staff. If we open, we're just going to see a huge increase in the community spread, like you shared. We, as the teachers union, want to make sure we're ready to provide our students with the world-class education. We need that $11 million in funding. We know virtual is the only option.
And no one has ever discussed the HVAC system, the air quality in our buildings. No one has discussed it. No one has come up with a plan.
Do you know who they are?
Well,
Yeah, she can listen in. I hear it's some really good testimony going. She can listen in.
We need to give you some context. These are our teachers and substitute teachers who are here, and they're going to all council members' homes and the mayor. You went to the mayor, right?
You did?
Yeah. Okay. To ask that, to say that we don't think we're safe enough to open, except virtually. And in that regard, to open virtually, we need to have additional resources for kids to make sure they have the computers or iPads or whatever, and access to the internet.
And I'll add one more thing onto that, which we have two very specific demands. The first is, regardless of hybrid or in person, those students will be learning online. So our demands are that you will support the amendment to pass $11 million in technology funding. The second is that we demand that you and the council hold DCPS to a value of teamwork and transparency. Require that they show us a budget so we can see where the PPE is. Require that they negotiate with us, or at least speak with us, so we can help them make the best plan possible. It escapes me how people that work in a central office, which I've done in my past professional life, think they know what's going on in all of the field offices. That's ludicrous. So those are our demands, that you come on the right side of the vote tomorrow.
We need the specifics.
That's right.
At the table making the house. Okay, no how without it. Yep, we have it. Someone testifying about the HVAC.
HVAC system. We closed down restaurants because of the HVAC systems and how the virus can spread. But we're going to put schools with teachers and students, and we have not addressed our own HVAC system. There are schools that are older than most and have complaints of HVAC systems and the air quality for years prior to coronavirus, and things have not been changed. So when do we address that situation and deal with it for the quality of the air that we're trying to put children and adults in a building with a virus that spreads through the air quality?
And it's not just older schools. My school was recently renovated, and our HVAC shut down.
I'm sorry, mine is 7 years old.
Yeah.
8 years. 7 years.
Seems to be a strong group consensus that all of our HVACs don't work.
Specifically related to air quality and HVAC. 1,000 open requests for DPS to fix the HVAC in our schools. We're not ready. It's not safe.
I have a point.
Mister, you want to speak as
Every
well?
child who comes to school is going to eat, right? You think I'm going to eat with my mask on?
Good luck.
So it's going to be like a 100% chance that that person is going to subject himself or your child or somebody else to the virus when they get ready to eat. Every child is going to take off their mask when they get ready.
We also don't know the school like feel. If you see, I don't know, you've probably been in the halls when we're changing and
I have.
Just even imagine that with a third, which is 500 of our students. And because our children change classes, and I'm a Spanish teacher, I'm on the other side. I'm in the Reno building. And the cafeteria is on the other side. And so if a kid is coming to my class, and I teach multiple grade levels. And in my class, we have to read, and you know, ideally we have teams, but because we're an IB school, Spanish and things like that aren't a team, but they're an important class. And so we have to change the entire structure of how we do school, right? Because we can't do team models if teachers are supposed to be, which is not a part of our contract, but we're supposed to have an unencumbered life at least, because we're with little people all day and we love them. Yeah. I think the point is that we have to restructure the entire way that we schedule classes and all of these other things, especially to make it 11 people in a room, I believe is what it says in the plan. And it's just, at this point, there's no, I can't get a concept in my mind with no input and no plan also.
So I have a question. Could you please identify yourself?
Sure, I can identify myself. I'm Michael Donaldson. I am a teacher at Alabama.
Okay, and the person talking about the exact.
I am Emma Ward, the senior DC. I represent the 125 cities that we have here in DC. We define ourselves as 60 or better.
Okay, and
that would include Maureen. Yeah.
Okay. And one plus cell phone.
Nick, Zach Carroll, Francis Stevens, middle school, Ward 2, Ward 6 resident.
So I'm really believe Connection, which is a local.
No. Yeah. Part of the reason, Mary, I think you have all of us out here and so many people want to speak is we just feel so unheard and unlistened to. Like, this is one of our first opportunities to speak with someone who has power in this situation. Like, it's so disempowering to hear so much, right? We chose everybody. Yeah. Yes. Yourself, Councilman Grasso.
That makes sense. That's based on like actual knowledge that we have now and data. And I know the type of work that you do to make sure not only the community but the schools are okay. And so we appreciate that level of fervor and level of excitement and pushing for those things that you have shown that you believe in. And so we hope that you be supportive of us only when it's opening up, when it's safe.
And passing the budget tomorrow. Thank you, Mary. Last call. Anybody else for the speakers?
For those of us who do have school-age children, especially if you're in a charter school, most charter schools have already decided to do virtual learning. So now you're putting me in a position where I have no way to take care of my kids and be in another place at the same time. And that's not being discussed. People who live in PG County, majority of teachers can't afford to live in the city. So they're going out and they're living in other places and their school systems are virtual. So what are we supposed to do with our kids? So it's like saying, oh, it's okay for my 3- and 6-year-olds to be at home by themselves, but I need to be at school. That's not respectful to me or to any of us, especially if the kids are what is important. So that needs to be considered.
Can you do us a favor? When you go in, those questions, who, what, when, where, why, and how, we want you to put in the higher level of thinking with the how and the why. Okay? If you're going to answer all of them.
Thank you. Final call speakers, testimony.
You are final stop.
Right?
We have been on the road since 1:30.
We saved the council member that we knew was going to vote on our side for last.
That's right. We're counting on you.
Thank you, Mary.
Thank you.
We need rides back.
Yeah.
Drive us back.
Really?
Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
So this concludes our caravan today. Is there anyone else who wants to say anything before we kind of close this out?
Yes, I would just like to say
Anybody want to say
thank you.
anything before this is over with?
Yes, I would just like to say thank you to the Washington Teachers Union and the teachers that came out today. It was a great show of force. And finally, we are taking action instead of sitting back and talking. So I just appreciate everything that you all put forth today and those of us that participated.